Yoda Soda Creations podcast. Your friends stories about any business or reason to be able to recent.
Yep, Sunday show. Don't worry, next week is on the usual Saturday. And then after that, it's back to Sundays again.
We'll see about that.
Wedding season.
We'll see about that.
Yep. But yeah, it was a long week this week. So for things first, I've been getting a decent chunk of Pokemon done. I've been playing through Pokemon Pearl version, getting all that taken care of for my quest for a complete living dex in the earliest game possible. Yeah, like, compared to Diamond's 52 or so episodes, it's looking like Pearl will be maybe around 10 to 12. Mainly because I'm basically going to be either cutting or fast or time-lapsing the routes in between and build up to actual important stuff like, oh yeah, I'm going through the Team Galactic phase. I'm just going to time-lapse until I get to someone important. Because, hey, if they've been following along, they've seen the whole process before. They don't have to sit through all that again, unless they want to, in which case they can watch the stream VOD version. And it's just skip to this timestamp if you just want to skip to the important bit past the time lapse. So yeah, basically I'm at the point where I just finished up the Team Galactic based in Veilstone. So next up is the Mount Coronet stuff and the Sunny Shore Gym. Yeah, 8 episodes in, I'm already at 7 badges. I kind of made a thing. I want to try to get 1 gym badge in per episode for the more speedy games. And that's been working out fairly well so far. Although I really did record 1 episode during the stream because, yeah, honestly, I just was not feeling that great at the moment. For a bit, I considered, okay, can I do the thing tonight? But I just had to chill for a bit, see how things settle. I put on, a YouTube video about bookbinding while I just, scrolled on my phone for a bit, and I started feeling a bit better, so here we are tonight. But yeah, so Friday I was working on Celebration of Life, so I actually got into work early and got out early. But yeah, I was outside in the sun and the heat for a while. Oh no. Oh, also, I want to say it may have been I think it was Wednesday. Yeah, so apparently it was really, really hot and stuff in the Portland area. We're talking over 100 degrees. And apparently the power at the club went out, or in the whole area downtown went out. So dinner was canceled.
Ooh.
Yeah, it probably won't happen, but I'm kind of hoping that they comp everyone for the missed work since it was on account of weather, and not the usual no one signed up for dinner stuff. Because we did have dinners. It was actually supposed to be 60-something people that night, but I mean, when it's something having to do with food and the power goes out, you kind of have to make a judgment call there. And then on yesterday, I worked a wedding. Didn't get home till 11:30 or so. Oh my god! I don't know why. The past couple of days, I was just been feeling kind of off. Maybe it's the heat or something. But it's I mean, yesterday I was just all really badly sinusy. My ear was feeling stuffy all day. That's how bad it was. But,
oh dear.
Yeah. I'll just note after the spreadsheet finishes up, I might dip out early because, yeah, have a Magic the Gathering Secret Lair thing tomorrow morning. Stardew Valley. So
Okay.
It's not guaranteed that it will sell out, but I kind of want to. I'm gonna be waking up early for that, so yeah. But we'll see. Anyway, and then today, like I said, okay, after yesterday, I slept in a bit, but yeah, did a shorter stream, like an hour or so. Got like one episode recorded before doing the whole chill and book binding video thing, and then we started up the Discord call. We watched the episode, and here we are. So yeah. Oh right, that reminds me. So on Friday, I got my Festival in a Box in the mail. Now that's for those who don't know, it's a special Magic the Gathering item. Like it sold out in like a half hour. And basically, what it is like they have this for every Magic Con, and it's basically a box that has like a special secret lair pack in it, some extra bonus cards, and a whole booster box of Mystery Booster 2, which is basically primarily a whole bunch of cards curated from the game's history in like a whole large like 5,000 card list of cards, along with a separate Mystery Booster set, which is also reprints of notable cards, but with like a special border and stuff. And so normally you only get like one foil card per box. So like I'm going through the cards, and I was like, early on, I was like, oh, this is the foil, and it's something I already have. Not the foil version, but like this particular creature. Like, okay, yeah, sure, okay, whatever. So I keep going, and then oddly enough, I hit another foil card. And before I scan it, it's like, huh, weird, okay. Got the rare 2 foil box, cool. And then I scan it. And it turns out it's the 4th most expensive card in the set. Yeah, a foil Mystery Booster 2 Pyroblast goes for about $250. Approximately what I paid in order to buy the box. Yeah, that was, I don't know, like my pulls lately. It's like between the Ancient Tomb and the Lord of the Rings box, and the Pyroblast here. It's like, holy crap! What is my luck recently? At least for big sealed product stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My luck with the actual normal card pack pulls have been not that great. Mind you, I did actually get a decent selection of cards from the mystery boosters. Like, got some persistent creatures for the Celis deck, got some angels for possibly a Miku deck or an angel themed deck, got some goblins, got some elves, just like a nice assortment of various creature types and other spells. But yeah, it's like, okay, so if I sell this card to Card Kingdom, I could get about almost $200 in credit, meaning I could get that Oracle of the Alpha I want. I don't know how many other chances I'm going to get that, because like they announced at MagicCon that they're introducing a new Mystery Booster product, like Commander Edition, so odds are that'll be replacing Mystery Booster 2 as like the pack-in item for the Festivals in a Box. Though we don't know for sure yet if that's the case, but I don't know. Point is, may not have many Mystery Booster 2 boxes in the future. But yeah, that box was pretty cool. I had to record it in like 3 sessions because it's like, yeah, recording the app that I use to scan all the cards really drains the battery. But yeah, just yeah, that was exciting. Oh, what then? Anything else? I think that's basically it for my week. Like, nice and varied, got a lot of stuff done, and yeah, I'm hoping to knock out the rest of the Pokemon within like the next week, maybe tomorrow or Tuesday. After which I begin the long process of editing all of the videos. It's like, okay, it's like 10 or 11 of Pokemon, that's not horrible. I mean, I have to do the time lapse thing, but I place chapter markers, so there's that. Then there's the other various Magic the Gathering videos I've recorded, including the 24 of the Mystery Booster. And actually, on that note, at some point I should probably record like 2 more videos because I have a few loose what you call it bargain bin box collections that I picked up. So I figured like, okay, I need to record those. Maybe we'll get those out of the way before I start editing. That way, like once I transfer all the videos from my phone over to the computer, I can just do it all in one go. But yeah, that's basically my week. How are things going with you?
Okay, a bit of a confession in regards to this week. I was a little bit under the weather as the show was going on, so speaking could be a bit tricky at times, but somehow I just about managed, so that was a relief, to say the least. But yeah, because of that, I kind of had a dead week, basically trying to get over the condition, recover, and all that kind of stuff. Ended up with a few discomplications in terms of some things. You should go around the room. You should go around here. Had to plan accordingly. Had to plan accordingly with some visits that have been happening at least weekly for the past 3 weeks at this point. Hopefully, I'll be able to do a little better for this. Possibly next one if I got a bit aggressive on what I heard correctly. Hopefully I can get back into the swing of certain things and catch up on a few things that's so affected by the recovery process. And a bit of a double whammy. Starting yesterday. Personnel will be going out with possibly so we can recover by then, but since we're at this point, also feel a bit under the weather, so hopefully we'll be about 70% back to normal by then. Because that weekend's going to have quite a bit in terms of activities, which could affect schedule here just a little bit, but not very much. But at this stage, I think I'm in the home stretch as I researched, in which still a few things are still lingering, but overall doing slightly better, but she's still lingering, but in other cases doing slightly better, and hopefully by the end of, hopefully by later this week I'll
Okay.
later this week I'll slightly be in a better state and hopefully for the permanent will also be in a better state, so next weekend won't be at best hindered or at worst canceled. So they get back into the swing of things, I would say. Helen chooses a mental along with a few things besides. I did manage to make my strategy, given that this was coming on weekend, so I actually managed to finish the event. Two sessions for the last couple of days. Granted, there's probably a lot more stuff we're going to that we'll end up covering later, but yeah, this thing I got that taken care of, and might also need to try your strategy of sorts. In that case, just in case the weekend does still, just in case the next weekend does still happen.
Yep.
But yeah, hopefully a certain trend is not going about, because both of us, of course, have a convention coming month, and hopefully there won't be any plan disruptions in certain ways.
Yeah.
Although, yes, I could feel the heat during part of my trip last weekend. So, recognizing your situations, and I don't think they were any power. I don't think there were any power. Just during my activities, but in certain moments worse. Getting under the weather or the heat. But yeah, hopefully you should be in a better state late this week. In this coming week.
Speaking of conventions and schedules and stuff, like for the weekend of Everfree, like I'll see if I can actually find to do the Sunday show after getting back. It's like I know usually like Saturdays are kind of weird for that, but I think I could probably manage. Although I'll probably be tired is all whatever the following day, but we'll see what I can do. Because I actually let me check. Where's my phone? Let me see when I actually get back into town that day. Like I'm pretty sure it's early enough. Flixbus. Okay, so get back in town at around 8-ish p.m. So it should be fine. May end up being a slightly later Discord call start, but I think I should be able to manage.
So we are both checking out on Sunday.
Yeah.
I guess I can work with that.
Yeah. Like I said, we'll see how we're both feeling by that point. Convention weekends are always kind of a play it by ear kind of situation. Yeah, just anyway. Yeah, today's episode wraps up the starter Pokemon trilogy of the first season of Pokemon. It really gives you the feeling that like they probably weren't sure that they were going to be doing another season after this. Because like every season from now on, other than Orange Islands because that was a filler season. It's like okay, if he's going to be getting the starters, we're going to space it out a bit, and not just do one episode after another after another. This very much feels like okay, if this is our one season, then like okay, yeah, he has the Pikachu. That's like his old gimmick. He's a series mascot now, but like we have to give them the starters too, because like I mean it's a starters. The main character has to have them, right? It's like how do we do this? Like just make it 3 episodes in a row and be done with it. So yeah. But yeah, so I mean hell, they even did like a little thing at the beginning of the episode, like yes, last couple episodes, Ash befriended and got a Bulbasaur and a Charmander. What could happen this episode? just like, oh wow, they're just doing a whole previously on Pokemon thing. It's like, wow, that's different. It's like they used to do that back in the day, for stuff that's not a two-parter. Like, uh, okay, to be fair, I'm not sure Pokemon really does two-parters all that much, aside from like, when they're on the boat. I specifically remember that whole two-parter. But like, yeah, I don't think that's the thing they really do all that much. Anyway, getting sidetracked. So yeah, episode begins. The mission crew are just on their journey. Everything's going great, and the narrator's just like, "Oh yeah, like he better watch his step. Who knows what kind of pitfalls they may encounter?" They fall into a pitfall. It's like, see, right there, there's a pitfall that they encountered today. Now, mind you, this one was not set by Team Rocket. Actually, like, now that I think about it, like, all 3 episodes had pitfalls. Only one of them was actually set by Team Rocket. Huh. I think one was set by the lady running the Pokemon Sanctuary. The other one was made by Team Rocket with the machine, and this one was done by the Squirtle Squad, a group of Squirtles who were abandoned by their trainers, and so they're basically just a roving gang of Squirtles. Which, like, wow. Just lots of Pokemon being abandoned and left and right this series. What gives? Especially with the starters, it's like, you'd think, like, oh yeah, the starters are probably not exactly all that common, and people are just up and abandoning them. Like, that. And this was a whole squad of Squirtles. Like, was it this one guy who had all these Squirtles that abandoned them all, or just, like, several trainers with Squirtles that abandoned them? Like, how does this work? Like, anyway, so, yeah, the Squirtle Squad laugh at them, and Ash is like, okay, that's it. Pikachu, get them. So Pikachu launches his attack, zaps one of the Squirtles, and, yeah, things are not, like, it goes okay, but just, eventually they hear police sirens, and, like, the Squirtles are just like, ah, crap, it's the Fuzz, let's get out of here. Officer Jenny rolls up on a motorcycle, and she's like, "Oh, hey, Jenny, what's up? How's it been?" And she's like, "Do I know you? Like, Viridian City, remember?" It's like, "Oh, that was one of my cousins. Yeah, we all looked exactly the same. We're all named Jenny. It's a whole thing. May or may not be related to the whole joy thing going on. We're not exactly clear on that." The whole thing. But yeah, Jenny explains the whole sad backstory of the Squirtle Squad. And like, oh no, that's not cool. Meanwhile, Team Rocket's like, okay, we're gonna plot our plan for today. I'm hungry. Let's eat. Are any of you taking this seriously? Okay, I'm hungry too. You're right. Let's eat something. I mean, hey, you can't conquer the world on an empty stomach. But the Squirtle Squad rolls up, and it's like, hey, we're taking that food, or else. Or else what? Or else is later, where they're tied up to a tree. Team Rocket, not the Squirtle Squad. So, not Squirtle, Meowth decides, like, okay, I speak Pokemon, I am a Pokemon. Hey, Squirtles, these humans are my pets, let me go. As the Squirtle Squad is like, yeah, seems legit. And they let Meowth go. So, like, they have this whole thing where it's like, they're gonna roll up and fight Ash and Pikachu, and, like, it's all gonna be a great big part of a Team Rocket plot. So, Squirtle Squad rolls up, and it's like, okay, Pikachu, fight them. and it does not go well. Like, Pikachu gets knocked into the water and then it gets KO'd by some random Goldeen. It's like, okay, first off, outside interference, not cool. Second off, like, oh wow, okay, Pikachu got just like absolutely wrecked by this Goldeen. Huh. I was thinking like, oh, okay, I wasn't thinking that, but like, now I'm thinking like, okay, so still working towards Vermilion City. So, okay, but then again, I think, wait, it was in the water. Water, you don't get surfed until a little bit later in the game. I mean, Pokemon in water are higher level than usual for early game levels. Therefore, it makes sense that Goldeen would be able to KO Pikachu because it's got to be like what, level 30. Yes, I know, bringing game logic into it, but if you look at, like I said, if you look at Pokemon levels in the water, it makes sense. Point is, Pikachu's out cold, the crew are captured by the Squirtle Squad, and like, yeah, it's not looking good. So, yeah, Pikachu's not doing great, and it's doing really badly, in fact, and Brock's like, okay, yeah, uh, Pikachu needs a super potion, like, now? So Ash pleads to the Squirtle Squad, like, okay, can you please let me go so I can get a potion for my Pikachu? And they're like, oh, you're just gonna run away. It's like, look at the Pikachu. Look, look, look at the condition this guy is in. And it's like, I, I promise, I am gonna come back. So like, you know what? Fine. But if you don't come back, if you don't come back right now, we're gonna be doing nasty things to your girl pal here, like dye your hair purple. And like, Misty gets offended by this. It's like, how dare you? And I'm like, hey, purple's a good color. I like purple. So Ash gets set free to go get the potion, and he starts traveling down the way back, and he's going across this rope bridge where that rope snap, and he falls in. Oh wow! 2 out of 3 episodes where the rope bridge fails. And it's like, wow, there's shocking destruction all around. Oh yeah, he also gets the 1,000 years of pain from a Goldeen. When did we get that reference? But yeah, so eventually he gets into town, and like, okay, gotta get to the shop, and door slams right into his face, and up walks Gary. Gary does not even see Ash there, and Ash is just not straight out, just right then and there. So he wakes up, and yeah, Team Rocket is robbing the place. It's like, okay, flash powder and some floss. Flash powder to get rid of the squirrels. The floss for our teeth. Like, okay, fair. Like, good dental hygiene and all that. So off Team Rocket goes in their hot air balloon. Ash walks in and it's like, hey, could I get a super potion? And they all just point their guns at him. Wait, hold the phone. What the hell? Oh, the reason why the Safari Zone episode got banned was because the Safari guy held Ash at gunpoint. Now we have multiple people pointing their guns at Ash, and this episode gets by just fine, without any edits. He even states like, "Oh yeah, that's fine. I don't need a gun." Uh, I'm gonna bet that the only way like that this passed was because it's actually plot relevant. Like, you need this episode. But the fact that they let this in unedited, and it's like, wow. And for those who don't know, the Safari Zone episode, well, ever wonder how Ash caught all those 30 Tauros? That happened in that episode. like people back in the day, it's like watching the series, and yeah, for some reason, Ash now has like 30 Toros for no explained reason. It's like what? So yeah, the whole reason the episode got banned was because the Safari Zone got I just like points gun to Ash and like, nope, can't have that. And wow, you know, I never realized that before. It's like, huh. Anyway, thankfully, Jenny shows up like, whoa, whoa, everyone chill. He is not with Team Rocket. Okay, kid, tell me what's going on. Cut to Ash and Jenny on the heading towards where the Squirtle Squad is. He explained it off camera, I think. But yeah, they get to the bridge. It's like, oh no, bridge is out. Okay, detour. But Ash gets back to the place in time. But no, they're gone. So he rushes out to encounter the Squirtle Squad. Like, where are you? What did you do with him? Meanwhile, like 2 feet behind, like, Ash, we're right here. And they explain like, it's fine. They explain later that like, oh yeah, like, yeah, I mean, yeah, we're roaming gang of Squirtles, but like, we wouldn't alter someone's natural hair color like that. Like, we're not evil. Then Team Rocket shows up and starts throwing their flash bombs. So the group tries to retreat into the cave, except the leader of the Squirtle Squad is all like on his back, and I've fallen and I can't get up. I thought when I saw it, it's like, oh my god, it's like those commercials back in the day. But yeah, you know, because turtles can't really flip themselves back over because shells and all that. So Team Rocket's throwing the flash bombs, and Ash just covers the Squirtle with his body to protect it. And oh no, they're throwing more, and Ash is like, you can still save yourself. And this act of self-sacrifice of a human using his own body to protect a Pokemon has just moved Squirtle to tears. So he lifts up Ash and starts running. And they get to the cave. It's like, okay. It's like, okay, Team Rocket's like, okay, more about, wait. Now they're up, now Ash, now the Torp is up there now. And it's like, Squirtle, blast them. Water gun. So Squirtle's like, so anyway, I started blasting. And blasts a hole through with a balloon. Oh yeah, at this point, Team Rocket had Pikachu. The hole being punched in the balloon causes James to drop Pikachu, and Pikachu is caught. So it's all good. Team Rocket goes blasting off again, except small issue. The flash bombs started a forest fire. Now, thankfully, we have a whole group of water Pokemon here. Ain't that convenient? So the Squirtle Squad worked together, put out the forest fire, and now that Ash has proven that, like, okay, so humans aren't all bad, and the fact that they, you know, stopped the forest fire, the town basically says like, okay, you know what? You're the town's firefighters now. Good job. So Ash and crew go on their way, heading on towards their next adventure. When they notice, like, oh hey, one of the Squirtles is following me, or following us. And it's the leader of the Squirtle Squad. You can tell it's the leader from the glasses. And it's like, oh, you want to come with me? And the Squirtle takes off his glasses, his eyes all wide and sparkly, and he runs towards Ash. And I think it's all adorable and stuff, and yeah, so yeah, Ash now has the full starter trio for Kanto. Oh, so yeah, that means that Ash now has Pikachu, Pidgeotto, Butterfree, and the 3 starters. So 6 Pokemon. So he has the full allowed amount of 6, which I'm pretty sure comes up eventually. Oh, I forget. Is the episode with the Dragonite before or after Vermilion City? Because I know he ends up catching Krabby at one point and is surprised, like, wait, where did the Pokeball go? And he's like, oh yeah, you have a 6 Pokemon limit, got sent to Professor Oak. Which then it's like, I think that's also why they ended up doing the thing with Butterfree later on. He's like, okay, we need to clear out Ash's party here for other Pokemon in the future. And wait, but Butterfree may have actually been fairly, and maybe. I mean, I'm pretty sure Butterfree learns like at least one psychic move, which like would have been maybe helpful against Sabrina, and maybe a little bit. Eh. Anyway, point is, got a full team of Pokemon, starter trilogy over. So back to theoretically more standalone episodes, unless they get to Vermilion next episode. I don't know. My memory of like how the season progresses is a bit fuzzy. Anyway, good episode. Um, yeah, I just like one of those things where it's like Ash shows that like, yeah, humans are capable of showing acts of kindness that can like change Pokemon for the better and make them like see the error of their ways and stuff like that. And it's like it's not the first time that we'll see this happen. But yeah, good episode, and yeah. Although I do have to admit the point where Jenny's like, ah, yes, due to your actions, you've been nominated as the town's firefighter. Like, oh wow, this really sounds like the voice actress is just literally just reading off of a script. It's like it just seems kind of like dull and not not a lot of emotion or anything was really put into the lines, you know. Mind you, I don't know who voices Officer Jenny. I think it's really a character that does not pop up that often. Like they said, like they last saw Jenny back in like Viridian. Like yeah, that was episode 12. So what, 10 episodes ago? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we see more Joys than we see Jenny's. Like I'm trying to think like off the top of my head, like okay, Officer Jenny episodes. I want to say like might be one in the Dark City episode, and then there's the episode where like they're training the Growliths. I remember that was the whole thing. But it's like, okay, when did the police actually get involved here? Yeah, that's yeah, just good old classic Pokemon. And like, let's face it, other 3 starters, Charmander definitely steals the show. Bulbasaur and Squirtle do have their moments, although it's like I'm trying to remember like what happens. Like, okay, so I know Charmander does this whole does the whole evolution and like rebel phase, and then mellows out during the Orange Island. Squirtle, if I remember correctly, ends up leaving to lead the Squirtle Squad again after like a firefighting competition or something, and like Bulbasaur just ends up chilling out over at Oak's place, just like basically being the guy that tells all the other Pokemon at the ranch to just knock it off. It's like Bulbasaur is like the mature adult, of Ash's Pokemon. It's like it will make you go sit down in the corner and think about what you've done. Mind you, all that comes later because, like I said, they probably weren't sure that this was going to be like a super long-running series, so they didn't really put like a lot of thought into like character arcs for like the various Pokemon and stuff for the most part. Unless they actually needed to get rid of a Pokemon on looking at you, Butterfree, and Primeape. Anyway, yeah, just enjoyable episode, and yeah, it's like sorry, brain's just like going blurgle at the moment. And it's like, whoa. Let me just get a drink. Maybe that'll fix things up a bit. Yeah, just it's classic Pokemon. It's all enjoyable. So, hey, if you like Pokemon and you want to go for a rewatch, just check it out. It's on YouTube. Particular thoughts you have on the episode?
Well, there goes another backyard visitor guessing game. Anyway. I was really joking, catching that, still got Pitfall. So the other mystery being gone through is one reference that I didn't expect Japan to make. The graffiti culture.
I just remember one of the other things. Ah, yes, the infamous jelly donuts. Which, if you didn't know, those were not jelly donuts. Those were onigiri or rice balls.
Yeah, that makes sense. I would have. I had to counteract at some point with a variation of his donut rolls.
To be fair, it was like the 90s, early 2000s. They very much were all into the whole, like, oh, okay, we can have this, but can we try to make it more American? It's like, we can't have foreign cultures in our children's cartoon.
fundamentals of the whole of the thing, as well as their pitfall for rockets. But everything was just crystal with electricity. I think it's into play again. Shells are pretty effective. Though, of course, I can't think later on of.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Internet did its thing again. I don't know why it does it. It just happens at random times in the middle of the night. Anyway, like I was saying, but yeah, Jelly Donut's like the go-to example of Americanizing anime. There's other examples, but this is by far like the one that gets brought up the most. Anyway, yeah.
And as I was
Yeah,
looking at it, shells is personally effective.
yeah. I mean, to be fair, if you squint your eyes, I could see you maybe mistaking it for a jelly donut. I mean, okay, the black portion of like the nori, like but like being white, like it's like one of those like has like the powdered sugar on top and stuff, you know. It's like okay, yeah, I can kind of see where they would get that.
And also, there's one where it's like, wow, I just remember they're going to be facing a last twist in a tournament at some point.
Speaking of Americanizing things, I actually remember a thread I was reading in like a while back of like how it may have been on Reddit, but like how people were like over time people were fine with like a whole character names being Americanized, but then like get upset when people refer to like Sailor Moon characters by their Americanized names. And someone brought up a good point. It's like, okay, Sailor Moon is like a complete series. It's like it had its beginning and end, and the fact that they had to redub everything because they never originally dubbed the final season. So when they redubted, they used the original Japanese names. Whereas Pokemon was a long, ongoing series for like thousands of episodes, and like it was complete. So I think it was just part of like it was because it's so long running that the name essentially just kind of became ingrained in like general nerd culture. Like, yeah, in Japan, Ash is Satoshi, but like we know him as Ash like for like decades, and like you know what, that's fine. I understand they it's not like we're calling Charizard Lizardon over here, so you know everything else has gotten changed American names. So at this point, it's like, you know what, just roll with it. It's like a whole different sort of situation kind of deal. Mind you, I still don't excuse the ad for Detective Conan, like also a long-running series, but dang it, it is set in Japan. It is a murder mystery show. We can handle some Japanese names. Dang it. No, I will never let that go. Uh-oh. Even if now that we're getting the manga with the actual original name, so yay! The wound will start to heal.
Getting back to one of the things you said, now I'm surprisingly wondering if someone's done a mashup of sorts with Charizard retaining all the pets of the universe, Indigo like the leader, calls them 5 teenagers with attitude.
Yeah.
Of course, it's okay.
First of all, that whole conversation. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Of course, it's okay to play. Of course, it's okay to play with the kids too, but don't get too rough with that part.
Yeah, of course. Like the whole discussion reminded me of of a kind of not quite so similar issue with One Piece, where like in the manga they call Zoro Zolo because of like copyright issues with Zoro.
Hmm.
I think it's so stupid. It's like I'm pretty sure in the anime they say Zoro, but like it's remained Zolo in the manga ever since. It's like, oh my god, this is so dumb. Uh, yeah, this has been like a really weird but somewhat educational tangent.
Because this is Steve because of the character, and when I was retaliating attacks, somehow they didn't stick, but also thank goodness it wasn't. Also be thankful that Marath wasn't a firebender. Oh gosh, now I'm getting a visage of Ash being Zuko now.
Yeah. Yeah, just
Another time where I call it. Another time where I call them effective. Puppy dog tears.
yeah.
So gonna carry.
Yeah.
Okay, back of the shop. At the very least, nothing was fired except for apparently lots of flower petals from Bazooka.
Yeah.
Much in the same way that Mumesa finds creative ways to get around bullets.
I just remember one other thing from the episode that's like, just like, huh, that's weird. So yeah, they were robbing the one store, and it's like, oh yeah, we have ice guns. And it's like, okay, sure. And so they get the stuff, and then they blast inside this place, and it's like, oh wow, it's snowing. And I'm like, wait, that those are cherry blossoms. What? It's like, okay. I'm wondering if I wonder what the threat was in the Japanese version. Actually, let me look this up. Squirtle Squad differences. Okay, so let's see if Bulbapedia says says what's going on. Okay, so trivia.
Drink in the background, sorry about that.
Okay, one of the few episodes where a gun is portrayed. Okay, dub edits. Okay, of course. Oh yeah, they called the cutlet sandwiches eclairs. Yeah, so yeah, the Bazooka Team rocket had cherry blossom petals as ammunition, but in the English dub, James said that it was filled with ice instead. And in the original version, they asked for gunpowder instead of flash dental floss. Also, apparently, the English version made this a bit weird because in the original version, Meowth says that James and Jesse are his followers. In the English version, he calls them his pets. So yeah, good going, Dub. You made it weird.
To be fair, certain pets on a leash have been known to follow humans.
That solves the mystery of what was up with the cherry petals or cherry blossom petals. Why would they have cherry blossom petals as ammunition? That makes less sense. I mean, oh, okay, yeah, ice. That's a bit more threatening, unless the townspeople had severe allergic reactions to cherry blossoms. Eh,
Obviously, we're talking in universe, so not the whole Sakamolam thing.
yeah. Also, in the original Japanese version, the Squirtle Squad threatened to execute Misty instead of dye her hair purple. Of course, then they later said like, "Hey, we may be pranksters, but they would never actually hurt someone." So, fair. Yeah, I can see why they changed that. Cause like, okay, yeah, that's a bit extreme. Despite later in the episode, the aforementioned guns. So, yeah, this one's all over the place.
Could use one of the recent stars, by the way, with the light source at one point.
Yeah, that was smart thinking. Like, oh hey, yeah, I got a Pokemon with a flaming tail. Yeah, we don't need torches anymore. Huzzah!
And for correctly, this isn't the only time a Roth shipment will be involved and will get punctured. And that's where one can also see the Firefighting Squad thing being a community service type of thing. Also, for the moment during the last scene, what do you mean caught? Oh, what's the difference? Especially fun considering there was no Pokeballs involved.
Yeah. I like this does this does kind of continue Ash's trend of like doing the normal Pokemon trainer thing of like, okay, fight Pokemon, capture it, yay, team member. Ash's whole thing is like, okay, he finds a Pokemon that's in a certain situation in life that needs help. He helps out, and in appreciation for that act of kindness, the Pokemon then joins Ash's team. I know that's not always the case because you know uh, Pidgeotto and Caterpie, which then eventually became Butterfree. Like those are proper captures, and then the Krabby capture is also a normal thing. So like that's not what he does all the time, but like for like let's say Pokemon that end up being rather important to his team, I believe a good chunk of it is just like, hey, helping them out with an issue, and they join as a result. AKA the power of friendship.
At this point, it was the last three episodes that was especially falls into that particular idiom. But yeah, as soon as I will see which way things go.
Then.
Can safely say I managed to do quite a bit more from the commentary side this time. Can safely say I did quite a bit more on the commentary side this time around. So, yeah, it'll be a step up from of standards that have rather than on the focus.
Yep. Ready then. Now, we have quite the news list for this week. As I mentioned, we had Comic-Con, which means all sorts of news coming out, like brand new announcements of upcoming projects and stuff like that. Also, a lot of anime news this week. So yeah,
Like I said, there's going to be a few leftovers the coming week, but again, I usually have a cutoff when it comes to these sheets. But then there's the top story for this week.
yep. The Paramount and Warner Brothers merger is officially on hold. The merger will not move forward until June 1st, 2027, or until the courts provide ruling on the lawsuit facing the merger. Depends on how quick money can grease those wheels.
Still a little bit sometimes when politics goes on the right.
Yeah. Rosario Dawson has revealed that she shot a scene as Claire Temple for Spider-Man Brand New Day, but it was cut. Tom Holland says he was shocked at fans celebrating how miserable Peter is in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, they were saying, I'm so happy that he's miserably throwing himself off the building. What's wrong with people? I mean, to be fair, we're only just now getting the authentic Peter Parker experience in movies. It's like, let's face it, this the MCU Spider-Man trilogy, we're all crossover movies. We have mind you, this is also a crossover movie, but it's more grounded, I guess. The first one was pretty grounded, but it's like Iron Man in it. Second one had to be fair. Okay, second movie had Nick Fury. That wasn't. Okay, to be fair, this version of Spider-Man started off at a high point. And we have been severely lacking in being Peter Parker is suffering in this franchise so far. Because let's face it, that's one of the cardinal rules of Marvel Comics is being Peter Parker is suffering. We as fans don't like it, but it's essentially a basic rule of the universe. Oh, got a first to get Absolute Cheetah and Absolute Cyborg in the Absolute PC universe. What the hell is that? And Okay, yeah, not really a big fan of the whole Absolute Universe redesigns thing. Just, yeah. Tom Holland and John Bernthal on the set of Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, I've known Tom here since he was 17 years old, and to see you as a man, it's filled me with so much pride and joy.
Hmm.
Rick Moranis got a massive standing ovation at the panel for Spaceballs 2. Al Chandler, Aaron Pierre, and Nathan Fillion, the DC Green Lanterns, recited the Green Lantern Oath together at San Diego Comic Con. That's cool. Lafayette will be released on February 16th, 2027. First poster for the 40th anniversary re-release of Transformers the movie, as well as the first trailer. The film is remastered in 4K and includes a new post-credit scene. What? Returning to theaters on September 17th. Yes, traumatize a brand new generation of children. See all this? Your favorite characters? They're dead now.
Possible intrigue. Possible intrigue, though I get the feeling it could have something to do with trying to tie into the season that came afterwards when originally released.
Yeah. Yeah. Although I'm intrigued at like what this new post-credit scene is. It's like 40th anniversary. What could they actually add to this? DC Comics announced this 40 comics series as part of their Next Level line. The Demon by James Herron, Vixen by Stephanie Williams and Carrie Randolph, Jonah Hex and the Shadow of Death by Michael Walsh, and Static by Cody Ziegler and Diego Olortegui. I apologize if I mispronounced that name, but that is certainly a name. Got a first look at Predator vs. Punisher, a 4-issue comic series written by Frank Thierry and art by Jesus Size. Predator vs. Punisher. Battle of the two characters that keep crossing over with everything else. Gee. Now that I think about it, both of them have crossed over with Archie. Situation on our hands. Predator versus Punisher versus Archie. Ash from Evil Dead, obviously not Ash from Pokemon. Although that was what we just talked about like a little bit ago. Got a person together for Spaceballs 2. A Dark Helmet references the Palpatine line, quote, somehow I returned. Got a Na'vi pissing while Dark Helmet watches with 3D glasses. A slice of pizza as a baby Pizza the Hut. And Bill Pullman dressed as Han Solo from The Force Awakens. Keke Palmer plays a character similar to Rey. They also revealed the Spaceballs cinematic universe, which I'm pretty sure was just like them having fun and not taking anything really seriously. Like Mel Brooks will return as Yogurt in Spaceballs, the new one. He performed the role in Mocap with ILM and Weta rather than using the gold makeup this time.
Given the nature of the series, it
This
wouldn't be.
moment,
Given the nature of the series, it
right?
wouldn't be too. Given the nature of the series, I wouldn't be too surprised with the whole cinematic universe thing.
Yeah. Pullman reads a letter from his father, Bill Pullman, where he accidentally forgets Lewis exists. Quote, nothing beats family, and one day I hope I'm lucky enough to have a real family like the one I'm in Spaceballs. He also speaks about deciding to do Spaceballs 2 with his dad, Bill Pullman. Quote, we were waiting for a big, gritty drama together, then this came along, and we thought, this might be our shot. To get to make a movie with your dad, I don't have words for it. Rick Moranis explained why he came out of retirement for Spaceballs 2. But it just felt like this is it. It's time. I said yes, and it's the best decision I've ever made. In 1997, season 4 has begun development. Laura Linney will star as a member of the Guardians of the Universe and Lanterns. She will guide Jon Stewart through his journey to become a Green Lantern. Okay, I will admit, when I first read that, I read that as Guardians of the Galaxy. So yeah, a new trailer for Lanterns has been releasing August 16th on HBO. Interview with the Vampire has been renewed for season 4, titled Queen of the Damned. Tom Holland wants to see his Spider-Man team up with Deadpool in the MCU. Quote, that would be fun. How would we do that, though? DC Comics announces Batman: Shadow of the Bat, a new comic series from Absolute Martian Manhunter creative team Dennis Cambin, Javier Rodriguez. The series will introduce new characters, including villains, to Gotham City. Marvel Comics announces Indiana Jones and the Sword of Pandemonium, a 5-issue limited series from writer Jason Aaron and artist Aaron Carter, launching this December. Ah, yes, the team of Aaron and Aaron. The series is set after readers and marks the return of Indiana Jones to Marvel Comics after 40 years. First trailer for Lord of the Rings of Power Season 3 has been released, releasing November 11th on Prime Video. Simon Pegg has been cast as the voice of Balrog in Lord of the Rings of Power Season 3. Okay, two things with that one. One, I was like, wait, Balrog, isn't that one character from Street Fighter? And two, yes, the Balrog decided to head down to the bar for a pint. Zach Krieger says a lot of his Resident Evil film was shot in a unique third-person way to resemble the video games. But when Austin looks right, our camera operator swings to look right. It felt like the camera was being physically controlled by Austin. The first trailer for Blade Runner 2099, starring Michelle Yeoh and Hunter Schafer, releasing November 25th on Prime Video. Damon confirms he will star in a new film directed by the Daniels. He describes the film as The Breakfast Club meets Inception meets an anime film meets an episode of the John Oliver show that didn't get aired. The question is, does he need to be rescued? Because I remember it being like a thing where someone noticed that Matt Damon like constantly needs rescuing in a lot of the films he's in.
Don't think he was in that kind of situation when he was playing Carol Shelby.
Michael is now the highest-grossing movie of 2026 worldwide so far. The film just passed the Super Mario Galaxy movie. Okay, got some more stuff from Resident Evil. Zach Cregger addresses criticism of including modern phones and snow in his film. Well, I took liberties to tell a story that I wanted to tell and make the movie look the way I wanted to look. I think it looks really effing cool to see a horror movie in the snow. Fair. The first trailer for Avatar: Seven Havens has been released. The series follows earthbending twins after a world-shattering disaster where one discovers she's the new Avatar after Korra. Releasing October 9th. A curated selection of episodes from Star Wars Detours will finally be shown publicly. They will be screened at the Lucas Museum once it opens. Like, what's Star Wars Detours? Let me Google this. Okay, apparently it's an animated season, went for 2 seasons. Oh, wait. How does it have 2 seasons if it was unaired? Okay, so apparently it's a parody of the franchise. Let's see now. Series produced by Lucasfilm Animation in collaboration with Robot Chicken creators Seth Green and Matthew Senreich. 39 episodes were produced, though the film has been on hold since 2013. So I guess it's the thing that they did plan, but like various legal things got in the way, and it's like, okay, you know what? We have this. We've never shown it. Like, we have a place we can show it off. Why not? So which I say, okay, sure.
Sounds like that's a good thing. It's kind of the infamous part of it that I kind of heard about. But hey, at least we get the full version of "Oh, dude."
Yeah. Got the first trailer for Ebenezer, a new film based on A Christmas Carol starring Johnny Depp, in theaters on November 13th. My question is, who does Helena Bonham Carter play?
I guess in that case, is Burton involved?
Yeah. Matthew Needham will voice the Joker in Batman Cape Crusader Season 2. Extraction 3 has begun filming, coming soon to Netflix. Ultron will be getting a new music theme in Vision Quest. Idris Elba will be getting a star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame next year. Ooh, okay, Zack Cregger's Resident Evil includes the main character having to find weapons and ammo in similar spots as the video games. The typewriter is also featured in the film. Also getting a Hollywood Walk of Fame star for next year, Pedro Pascal. Tom Holland has become the first person to actually vomit on the set of Hot Ones. Quote, I love being the first. David Fleming has composed the score for Insomniac's Wolverine game. A single from the score, Logan, will be available. Insomniac's Wolverine is set in a world where the X-Men doesn't exist. Wolverine, Mystique, and Sabretooth form Team X with Nathaniel Essex to protect mutants. Wait a moment. Hold the phone. Oh, that's Mr. Sinister. Nothing good comes from Mr. Sinister. Oh dear. Boulevard Trask and Trask Industries are the main villains. Lady Deathstrike will also feature as the leader of the Hand. The new trailer for Coyote vs. Acme has been released in theaters August 28th. Got the first trailer for the new Gundam anime series releasing in 2027. There was a thing about that. It was like, it has a weird name, but it's pronounced like. Let me see if I can find a news thing. Hold on, let me search. Gundam. Okay. There we go. So. Oh yeah. Gundam XARX0. And I think it was like a weird thing where it's supposed to be read as Alex. Kind of like a weird name jumble thing because the original Gundam model in the original series was the RXL, sometimes being translated as LX, Alex. I think was what the thing was with this one. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going to be going on with the series, but we'll see. Okay, got the first teaser for Percy Jackson Season 3 releasing November 20th on Disney+. Ooh, interesting. Okay, Atari and Universal Pictures have signed a deal to potentially make 10 movies based on the following games. Asteroids. Okay, I can see that one. Adventure, I don't know what that is. Berserk. I don't know. Breakout. Not sure exactly how that would work. Centipede. Crystal Castles, Millipede, Missile Command, Pong, and Yar's Revenge. How do you make a movie based on Pong without it just being like a ping pong movie?
All I'm thinking at this point is, well, we got Nintendo Cinematic Universe. Sega could potentially branch out and also go further with their universe type thing. Now we're gonna get an Atari universe.
Yep. Got a new poster for Leica's Wildwood. The film follows the girl who enters a magical forbidden forest to rescue her kidnapped baby brother. Is it wrong that I started thinking like, wait, a girl having to go on an adventure or in a magical place to rescue a kidnapped baby brother. And it's like, wait, this is just Labyrinth. The morning show will end with season 5 releasing in 2027 on Apple TV. What is the morning show? I don't know. I have never heard of it.
Wouldn't be surprised if Wind in the Willows is kind of thrown in, because every time I hear the name Wildwood, I think of "You're in the Wildwood, and every child could tell you that you've got no business to be here." Rest in peace, Sherry Jones.
Yep. Tom Holland says Jean Grey will not appear in Spider-Man Brand New Day. Quote, she's not in this movie, but it would be really cool. I don't believe you. I mean, let's face it, it's Tom Holland talking about potential spoilers for movies that he's in. It's like, he cannot be trusted. Ryan Lee O'Malley is returning with a new Scott Pilgrim one-shot comic after over 15 years, titled Scott Pilgrim EX: Dawn of Metal Scott. And I believe the cover is actually riffing on Sonic CD, which is very in line with the franchise, like lots of video game references.
And
Christopher Nolan says that. Oh, go ahead.
And some arcade references. Because of course you need tokens to give it another whirl.
Yep. Christopher Nolan says that AI is a Trojan horse that everybody knows the Greeks are inside. Quote, it's a transparent horse. It's made of glass. Everyone can see what's going on inside of there. I've never seen a technology advancing so rapidly, so completely rejected by the public. Everybody's suspicion of it is so extreme, particularly young people. Okay, so got some costumes for Avengers Doomsday, including Gambit, Thor, Cyclops, Invisible Woman, and a Latvian witch. Ghostface has launched an OnlyFans with the help of Carmen Electra to promote the digital release of Scary Movie. Brad Bird seemingly confirms that The Incredibles 3 won't age up the family. Quote, people just keep thinking that aging them up is going to make them somehow hipper or cooler or more like them. And it's like, no, it won't. Ryan Gosling has officially been cast as Ghost Rider in the MCU, and David Johnson has been cast as T'Challa's son in Black Panther 3. Name, I'm gonna even get okay, I'll try to pronounce it. Tanak Huerta Magia explains how Namor and Shuri's hatred for each other are molded into trust in Avengers Doomsday. Quote, from that connection, she asks him to make a really hard decision, because she says, you must. When your enemy tells you something like that, Namor must do it.
Ryan's casting makes sense. Like I said, I think Ryan's casting makes sense. As I told our currently absent co-host who asked me to Ghost movie that he had been raving about for some time. I can definitely say that Ryan's going on its way from being another Brendan Fraser at some point. Turning from basically Joker of some sorts to legit Oscar contender.
Yeah. Haley Atwell breaks silence on returning for Avengers Doomsday. Quote, I always want Peggy to have something different to do. We have that in this. It's such an existential epic of a movie. You see Peggy in a very different light responding to that. James Marsden says Cyclops' return in Avengers Doomsday is finally giving fans what they want from the character. Quote, it feels great. It feels like we're finally giving the fans what they want to see, and we get to see Cyclops Maxine. Black Panther 3 will release on December 15, 2028 in theaters. The film will be shot on larger format celluloid film. Reed and Doom's rivalry in Avengers Doomsday is confirmed with new footage shown at San Diego Comic-Con. Victor, did you do this? All of you have lived stolen lives, and now you must give them back. Okay. So apparently Ryan Reynolds was at San Diego Comic-Con dressed as Grey Deadpool. Jenny Jr. on stage at Avengers Doomsday panel, I get, or announcement thing, I guess. Quote, decisions will have to be made. You'll have to be on the side of the good guys, or you'll have to consider the alternative, joining the family of Doom. First trailer for Mike Flanagan's Carrie series has been releasing October 7th on Prime Video.
I'll let that go.
Got a first look at a Spider-Man manga series from Kadokawa. Okay, cool. Got a first look at Callum Turner as Case in Neuromancer. The series follows a computer hacker enlisted into a crew by a powerful AI to complete a high-stakes heist. Releasing January 22nd on Apple TV. The new Ali G movie will release on October 23rd in theaters. Kevin Feige says Miles Morales will be introduced into the MCU at some point. Quote, I think live-action Spider-Man movies have this destiny, to add Miles at some point after the Spider-Verse series is completed. There will be a Fortnite-themed scare zone at Universal Hollywood Horror Nights at both Hollywood and Orlando. An Avengers Doomsday-inspired poster for Angry Birds 3 has been released. The first trailer for It Ends has been released. The film follows a group of students who end up driving on a never-ending road with no way of escaping. In theaters, August 21st. Got a new trailer for Clayface, theaters, October 23rd. Got a first look at the LEGO Shrek minifigure series. Interesting. Kevin Feige says Avengers Secret Wars will introduce a new universe that is easier for audiences to follow. But it will establish a streamlined, simplified, single universe that's easier for audiences to follow. Some aspects will feel familiar, but many things will be entirely new. Oh, so are we like Crisis on Infinite Earth, seeing the MCU or something? Like, we have all this multiverse stuff, all these long histories. Like, okay, time to crunch it back down, simplify things, and then end up making a more complicated stuff happen later on that requires another reboot. Though apparently Kevin Feige says they do have plans for the MCU through 2042. But as for whether we can hold on until 2042, who knows? Will it be these movies that will be made? Who knows? Justin Daniel Cretton says Spider-Man Brand New Day has action sequences inspired by Insomniac's Spider-Man games. Quote, the stunt department would do screen grabs of their play and bring it in and say, like, can we pull this move off? Peterson Friend says the Clayface in Creature Commandos is the same character as introduced in the Clayface movie. A RoboCop TV series is officially moving forward at Blumhouse. James Wan and Ed Neumeyer will executively produce the series. Disney is laying off several hundred people across the entire company. The majority of the layoffs on the studio side is at Pixar. Got a first clip of Batman vs. Bane in Batman Nightfall Part 1, releasing on August 25th. Gillian Anderson returns as Scully in a promo for the new X-Files Lego set, which will cost $200. The La La Land poster has been officially updated to fix Ryan Gosling's hand. This new version will be the film's official poster going forward. What was wrong? Like, this is the first time hearing of an issue with the poster that I can remember. It's like, and like, why now? Like, that movie was like, what, years ago? I only remember La La Land because, like, I remember there was like the whole thing with like the film awards that year where they accidentally he said the wrong movie as the winner. And it was this whole big drama thing. I did hear La La Land was a good film. Justin Daniel Cretton explains that they are going to explore Naruto's emotional journey in the live-action Naruto movie. But Naruto's trajectory, his feelings of being an outsider, the feeling of having an ugliness or a monster of some part of you that you're ashamed of, and then coming to realize that's the part that makes you unique, that gives you your power. Okay. Justin Daniel Cretton says that they looked at parkour GoPro footage as inspiration for Spider-Man's web singing in the Spider-Man Brand New Day. But we were able to now look at YouTube footage from wingsuiters and parkourers and analyze what angles make your heart throb and that make you feel like you're right there with them. Okay, that's cool. The live-action Afterlife of Archie series will release in October 2027 on Disney+. The series reimagines the Archie characters in an apocalyptic, nightmare-fueled hellscape overrun zombies. Riverdale creator Roberto Aguirre Sacasa is developing the series. Question: is it still going to be Sabrina's fault? At the first trailer for the Lego One Piece special, releasing September 29th on Netflix. Kevin Feige doesn't see the MCU having a full reboot after Avengers Secret Wars. Well, in Jonathan Hickman's Secret Wars from 10 years ago, there's a nice roadmap to where we can go. Kevin Feige also says he feels like a gigantic loser and failure for Blade not happening. Kevin Feige says that Adam Driver has passed on many roles for Marvel films. Quote, it's no secret that we'd like to, but it's tradition to zoom with him, and then he passes. Ryan Reynolds says that a new Deadpool film will eventually happen. Quote, there's a few really deep cuts missing in the movies. I think there's a few deep cuts missing from the comics. Matt Damon says they didn't know 750 soldiers were waiting for them behind the gates of Troy while filming the Odyssey. Quote, I will never forget Benny standing in the middle of what looked like 20 guys because it was very dark, and then this roar and 500 people came running. Robert Pattinson heard Matt Damon blowing his voice out in his trailer to sound older in the Odyssey. Quote, I thought he was on the phone and he was a complete psycho. He was just screaming and screaming. I thought he was having a really bad toilet experience. Got a new look at Ted Lasso Season 4, releasing August 5th on Apple TV. Got a first look at Pim and Charlie from Smiling Friends and the Robot Chicken Adult Swim 25th Anniversary Special, out on August 30th. The My Adventures with Superman Season 3 panel at San Diego Comic-Con confirmed that Season 4 has not been greenlit yet, and its future remains undecided. Adult Swim President Michael Ameline previously noted that the decision ultimately rests with James Gunn on whether the series will be renewed. Got the first look at an elderly Korra in Avatar 7 Havens, which I guess proves that, okay, Korra did not die young. Good to know. Well, apparently she is being blamed for the apocalypse. Not so great.
Also, they're keeping to kind of tradition, I guess, that the legacy characters will make an appearance.
Yep. Over the Garden Wall is getting an expanded edition of its original art book. It will include new artwork, exclusive cast and crew interviews, and additional content celebrating the series' legacy. We got a new photo of the live-action cast of the Amazing Digital Circus. The first clip of Chimptopia has been released. The Kickstarter campaign has been relaunched. Like Chimptopia? What is that? C.H. Greenblatt has revealed that he and Maxwell Adams pitched a scrap Looney Tunes series titled Acme Monster Stompers Miami to Warner Brothers. The Men in Black and Miami Vice-inspired action comedy followed Daffy Duck and Porky Pig as monster-fighting Acme agents, with Witch Hazel serving as the main villain. Warner Brothers passed on the project.
course, the question now is whether that will become indie or be more likely option catch-up product.
Yep. Got the first poster for New Dawn of Harmony. The series follows a group of young deer who must unlock their newfound powers to save their forest after a sacred bell that protected their home for generations is corrupted, leaving the herd's elders under a mysterious influence. It transitioned from ponies to deer after getting a cease and desist from Hasbro earlier in the year. So kind of similar to what Fighting is Magic did, then becoming them's fighting herds. Okay.
I've seen that artist several times, and I still don't get why she made the pit. Why she made the he or she, I have no idea. Why they made the push. But hey, they're gonna do something. But hey, they're gonna do just a little bit further, albeit in a different light. I guess that everything works.
I mean, it sort of makes sense. Like, I mean, ponies, deer, they're both quadrupedal animals of give or take similar stature. So if they had like character designs already, it probably wouldn't take too much effort to slightly rework them to a different but similar enough species. Oh,
And speaking of ponies,
My Little Pony: Forever Friendship. We got a leaked song. Got to meet the cast. Uh, so apparently it's primarily going to be focused on new Twilight, new Pinkie Pie, new Rainbow Dash, and new Fluttershy. Applejack and Rarity weren't really featured, though apparently it has been confirmed that they will show up later on. I think some people theorize that because like, out of the main six, those two, their character traits are more profession focused as opposed to like character archetype focused, and that's like not as many children really related to them as much.
hmm,
I mean, that's just a theory, so we have no real proper confirmation. But yeah, just welcome back, Gen 4. Oh, still gonna give it a chance. Like I said before, Gen 5 wasn't great. They tried, but I think it's like primarily they didn't really know what to do with it, and like the alleged issue with like right the Gen 4 stuff with Discovery, meaning they couldn't really go in all as into the whole sequel series aspect as they could have. Yeah, just it was just like a lot of issues that just like left at least me feeling that like it was like it had potential that just was just wasted. Now, mind you, I think it was also revealed that this series is also going to be like 9-minute episodes, which I am really disappointed in. It's like 9-minute episodes, really. It's like I hate that this is like the thing now where it's like, yeah, no more full proper episode length episodes. It's all going to be like short form content.
quicker to get out, I guess.
Maybe it just feels like it really limits the stories that they can tell, or at least how well they can tell the stories. while a new team of ponies is coming from Boom Studios, so that's something to look forward to, I suppose. Oh, also, Mod Pie Symbiote plushie.
Also
And
EQG.
Equestria Girls
Yeah, EQG.
Yeah. Like, okay, let me take a look at that. Or, like, more Equestria Girls plushies, because, like, I'm pretty sure they did a few. I'm pretty sure that. I want to say they had, at the very least, had a Sunset Shimmer, like, Equestria Girls plushie. So now we're just getting, like, or I guess Twilight as well. So now we just have, like, the rest of the main six. This week in anime and gaming news. Smoking behind the supermarket with you anime reveals English dubcast. The world's strongest witch anime reveals more cast in October 7th debut. So what's wrong with getting reborn as a goblin anime reveals more cast and theme song artists. Agri-Uma's Studio Cabana manga gets a TV anime in 2027. Shikao Suga performs opening and ending themes for Horror Collector TV anime. Anime NYC screens world premiere of Magical Boss, the support caster is stronger than he realized anime. Nietzsche's Sometimes Even Reality is a Lie and manga gets a TV anime in 2027. Kate Kalia Ed Blanner Prisma Iliad finale TV anime revealed for 2027, so okay, they say it's finale, but this is the Nazu for Earth. Never say never as far as future stuff goes. And probably get like some spin-off anime or sequel movie. Rockstar Games co-founder feels players should still have physical game options. Final Fantasy VII Remake director says gamers are facing open world fatigue. I mean, I can see how that could possibly be an issue if like a lot of the like open world games are very similar. Like, I think as long as you like mix it up a bit, don't make it like all samey, you won't have as much issue. The other issue with open world games is like because it's open world and not as linear, like it typically takes longer to actually get through the game. Because like there's a lot more to explore. Sonic Team Boss promises to stay true to the franchise's legacy. Kingdom Come Salvation trademark discovered hints at multiplayer. Marvel Tokon confirms Phoenix Cyclops as its first DLC fighter, giving players a unique take on one of Marvel's most iconic X-Men. Apparently, Fortnite asks users if they've been playing Power World. But it's funny that I read that because, like, I was watching some Power World video the other day, and it's like, I guess the basement, and I'm like, wait, this is reminding me of Fortnite a little bit now that I think about it. Now I'm thinking, like, wait, Fortnite Power World collab. EA Sports FC 27 cover stars revealed. I don't know who that is. You have made your choice, and your choice is for digital. Former Valve writer slams disc boycott. Apparently, the Black Flag Research devs couldn't use the code from the original game. The director of Bungie's and PlayStation's extraction shooter Marathon has confirmed that he left the studio 4 months after the game's launch. Bleach, Mirror's High mobile games trailer reveals 3 new characters. Ooh, not that one. New Ranma 1/2 anime Season 3 reveals more cast members than October 3rd debut. Dr. Detective Precure anime film reveals main trailer, staff members, and ending song. Konosuba, God's Blessing on This Wonderful World 4 anime reveals staff and 2027 debut. Final Fantasy XIV MMORPG reveals Best in Job new areas for Evercold expansion in videos. Anime Limited licenses Banana Fish anime with a brand new actual real people dub this time, as opposed to the AI Amazon dub. Oh god, Amazon received so much shit for that one. Oh, new Galaxy Express 3.9 theatrical anime announced with story by Rintaro.
I don't know if I said it the first time, but 4Kids, I think you've been dethroned.
Yeah, at least with 4Kids, they actually dubbed with actual people. Late manga creator Akira Toriyama inducted into the Eisner Hall of Fame.
As he should.
Yep. One Piece TV anime's Elbaf arc debuts English dub in fall. Kusunoki's Flunking Her High School Blow-Up manga gets a TV anime. Tomb Raider King animated series reveals English dubcast and July 22nd debut. Wait, is that this year? Okay, I guess this was wait, this was posted on the 22nd. Like, okay, that was short turnover from announcement to premiere. Summertime Rendering manga gets a live-action film in 2027. Okay, cool. That's one of those shows I saw a little bit of from the anime stream I record on Thursday nights. Though I never actually got to watch all of it, but it really got it was really interesting, and I'm really hoping we get a proper release physical release for the show. It looked really interesting. Netflix and Crunchyroll add more episodes of Detective Conan and Anime's third collection featuring FBI on August 1st. Did that one. Okay, over to my other website. Okay, make that lesson focus and filter for sort by first message. Okay. Now, let's see if there's anything here. Ooh, apparently D&D Honor Among Thieves co-director Jonathan Goldstein reveals that they were hired to write a sequel, but it's unlikely to ever be made due to financials. It was unfortunate because that was a really enjoyable movie. It was actually a good D&D film.
Where it could return to Tacoma according to a local paper article.
Hulu has greenlighted 3 extended specials for Futurama ahead of season 14. Apparently, there's been some major product announcement leaks for Dungeons and Dragons, and it's World of Warcraft, apparently. It's like, dude, you're getting your World of Warcraft in my Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm thinking, like, okay, World of Warcraft Secret Lair set. Not. I mean, now it's possible. Like, okay, like Hasbro's just teaming up with everyone these days. Also got a trailer for Futurama season 14 premiering August 3rd. Apparently, Todd McFarlane has an unreleased animated Spawn movie voiced by Keith David and Mark Hamill.
David obviously being Spawn, Hamill obviously being Violator.
ChatGPT was used for research for the new Avatar Aang movie. Although, apparently it was just... they were asking, like, okay, for this character, I think it was like, would it be appropriate for someone of this particular culture to wear this kind of thing? So it's like, okay, still AI chat thing bad, but it could have been worse.
So it doesn't leak into the scripts and visuals. And the audio. Oh gosh.
Rick and Morty spin-off President Curtis scores a early season 2 renewal at Adult Swim. And I'm like, oh yeah, more Keith David, yeah!
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, he just has like that kind of voice where it's like, you can't help but listen to him.
I know what you're talking about. My kind never really had a name for me, but you humans call me Goliath. Classic.
Yep. He also played a major character in Saints Row 4. Yep.
PKP University and PKPSA establishing Shabokai Railway Station Foundation, which will be responsible for protection from those railway heritage sites in Poland and development of its museum, educational, and tourist activities. Second, of course, to Walstein.
Yep. LEGO announces a 1,701-piece Star Trek USS Enterprise NCC 1701 bridge set launches September 1st. How much is it? It's not, doesn't say there. $200. But okay, good on them for getting the exact piece count just so it matches up with what the ship model is. Like, okay, yeah, extra points for that. Avatar Aang the Last Airbender team says apparently there's a secret TV show in production. Simu Liu teases, quote, really positive updates soon for a Sleeping Dogs movie after years of development hell. Apparently 7-Eleven Japan is warning franchisees not to hoard Pokemon cards for themselves. Like, you know the situation is bad when 7-Eleven Japan is telling off their franchisees about the whole situation. Hey, Stewie voicecast set. Kenan Thompson, Vanessa Bayer, Melissa O'Neill, Matt Henry, and more join Seth MacFarlane in Family Guy spinoff.
Okay, fan visiting took a booth at the Western Vancouver Island Industrial Heritage Society's somewhere in the Alberni Prairie. Next year,
It's done with the non-game section. Almost at Monday.
Next year, the Gaunt's North Boundary extends to 4 days. Progress Local Europe Limited, Sports Class 6 Group donating supply spares via 56 through each group justice long-term participation of Classmate 56 6 base hits East Links.
Okay. Mr. Nolan's The Prestige gets a major 70mm upgrade for the theatrical re-release for January 2027. Megan Fox is returning for Jennifer's Body too. Over to the games section.
Just playing through months till the Gizmo City.
Get the filter this one.
Gizmo City.
Throw message.
Away Operation Restart.
Ooh. Apparently there's a Super Mario Sunshine Online mod out now. Yeah, like up to 10-player multiplayer. Now, apparently, as part of the Evercold expansion, there's going to be a 18-man raid series collaborating with Final Fantasy VII. Apparently, some people were like, "Oh no, they're breaking it. They're cashing in on the Final Fantasy VII. Final Fantasy 14 is soon." But remember, they plan these things out years in advance, so it's fine. The Archie Mega Man comic line returns as Mega Man Adventures from Udon. Ian Flynn to write, Chad Thomas on art. Apparently, they've also been trying to get a reprint of the Mega Man and Sonic Archie Sonic crossover comic, but like they need like 5 groups to agree, and one of them is holding out. Odds are it's Sega, because yeah, Sega really did not like the Archie comic series.
Funny, I guess I seem to recall fans having issues with tenders.
Yeah. Yeah, so apparently PlayStation Network went down for a while this past week, which is like funny timing after their whole, oh yeah, everything is going to be digital online. Oops, you can't access your games now. The cancelled Age of Empires 3 Definitive Edition DLC is uncancelled. The Baltic Powers expansion has been announced. It's like, okay, that's different. Something being uncancelled. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero Super Limit Breaking Neo DLC releases on July 30th. Apparently, Final Fantasy XIV is partnering with Otakon 2026 and the Embassy of Japan. Making a Pokemon Diamond and Pearl documentary Justice League, which includes a look at a ton of concept art for early design and scrapped mons. Apparently, Miyamoto confirms that Star Fox 2026 and Yoshi and the Mysterious Book happened because of the Super Mario Galaxy movie. This guy creator Sohei Ikawa says PlayStation should, quote, get rid of the hardware if it abandons physical games. Like, ooh. Like, and okay, this isn't why I love this series, but like, if this is the creator and he's saying that, like, yes, please, more. It's like part of the console experience is having that disc or cartridge or whatever physical media you use to be able to play the game. Because like PC doesn't do disc anymore. Okay, so this isn't actual news. This was from the Onion, but A24's Elden Ring film stalled after Red Phantom named Twink Punisher invades set. It's like on the Onion, like, okay, that's funny. That's like being a franchise. Like, oh no, a Phantom invaded the set.
Oh
This
no.
the movie set was an actual location in a Soulsborne game.
Now I'm getting it. It's like the Equestrian Inquirer, or before that, the Greedy Inquirer.
Yeah. Just at the end of gaming news section. Okay, and none of that section, so yeah, I'm out of material.
that leads us to the condolences for this week, which go towards the Prince family of Jonathan Crystal, Jim and Vay from the General Valley cast, Andy Russell, Hello Dolly, Chuck Russell, likely not related, The Mask, Nine Elm Street 3, previous one was over 100 years, Patty McNally, All Sports F1 involvement, Mitch Bird, comic artist Green Lantern Mosaic, Richard Brickhouse, 1969, Telegraph of 100, and two pretty big ones, apparently. Flash Johnson, Sex Furnace, Pink Panther, and Kaylee Hutzel. She and the guys of like Kong films. That was especially jarring because it was a car crash. Got too soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna tip out early tonight because I have to wake up early. So enjoy the rest of the night, and yeah, assuming nothing goes weird next weekend, should be good for Saturday. But again, we'll see. So yeah, have a great night, and I will talk to you then. Later.
like I said, coming this week. Probably then I would be back 70, 80% at least for the coming weekend. Have to get back to the 40% as time goes by, and I try a new strategy when it comes to getting the sheet ready before things get too busy. For this week at least. More Pokemon next week, so more Pokemon next week nonetheless. So stay safe, stay well, guys. Good visited.